What's up, everybody? Make sure the microphone is on. It looks like it is. Hope everybody's having a good morning. I appreciate you being here. Chris Warris, what's up? Greg Vanderlip, what's up? Fook fucking Doozle. What's going on, everybody? I appreciate everybody being here this morning. Apologies for being late. Let me bring this down just a little. Yeah, there I am. Apologies for being late. That surprise G-Ball live this morning set me back on time. Cal, what it do? What's going on? You know I got that monster white pineapple. Oh, you know they can't find me, Fook. Ain't nobody can find me. They can look. I really should bring that down just a little. Guess I can unpin this comment. There we go. Good morning, good morning. Clint Crosby, what's up? Good morning. Oh yeah, we can bring a whole lot more. I'm up to 9 now, Fook. I mean 10. 10. I got 10 of them now. There. I have number 11 on the way. That's pretty soon. I'm gonna have a North Mountain Chop 2 in Frag Ultim. I'm really looking forward to that. Frag Ultim and the Sanmai SLD Magic. That's gonna be a sick build. Not build because it's not like I build it, but that's gonna be a sick combo. I know Titanium Justin got his chop as well. Blade Walker, BEDC, and we've all been talking and we agree it's crazy the value that we're getting out of these. Yeah, I want to know when you get yours, Chris. Weldon Carey, what's going on, homie? How are you this morning? Been a while. Good to see you. Also have the Beg Knives sheep's foot in the pocket right now. I love that sound. It's this one is a relatively light pull, which is great for my hands, and it's full size. It's a 7-inch knife, so it's got really good ergonomics, and it fills your hand pinch grip like a dream. Could only use the code once? Huh, I'm gonna have to talk to them, get that fixed. Yeah, that's good to know. Thank you. And this thing is just fun. It's my first slip joint since, well, shit, since I was 19 and in the Army. That was when my traditional knife collection got gaffled, and I just never replaced them. Titanium Justin sent this one. He knew that with that lighter pull and that larger blade, it would be easier for me than one that you have to try to get my nail into when my fingers are all messed up. So, especially going into cold weather when the fingertips get bad, this is going to be really cool. Yep, always keeping me informed, Chris. Also, the return box will be going out on Friday. Yeah, Hedgehog is one that I really want to check out. The Hedgehog and the bag knives excite me or you know, attract me more than the Steel series, because I can get a handful of them and they're going to be better for my hands. Those Steel series are going to have a really strong pull, and the Steel series at $200 for the same materials. I'm not saying that you know, their quality probably is insane, but I know that those are going to have a much tougher pull. So these and the Hedgehog really interest me. I like the bullet train, and they make a smaller version of this that I'm interested in checking out. This one just arrived, the big brother to the County Comm limited edition mini. So I have number 477 on the mini, and now number 72 on the full size. You got the copper pivot ring and titanium thumb studs, and action that feels like it's assisted. Whoop, that time it was me. But when it comes out, it feels like it's assisted. This is my first experience with the full-size Nightshade, and I really dig this. And when it comes out next month, these drop on the 22nd. You'll get the full-size Nightshade and the Marattack Back to Basics flashlight for $91 or so after my code. Gabe, what's up? Welcome. Hope you're having a good morning. Yeah, this is the Marattack Back to Basics flashlight that came with my mini, and it's clipped to my pants every day. I use that flashlight almost daily. And you can use a AAA battery or a rechargeable battery, and I love the glow-in-the-dark diffuser on them. But you get the Nightshade in Nitro V and Ultim, and the flashlight. They're selling them for $99.95, and then code EDCwithDBD takes 10% off. They still have a few of these, but these are almost gone. The small ones, or the mini Nightshade. I'm gonna let the dogs out. They saw a squirrel, and they're gonna be very insane if I don't let them out. The weather turned chilly here early, so the squirrels are really out trying to get them nuts, and the dogs are going crazy. Oh man, I see the hearts. I appreciate the support, everybody. I really do. What's everybody carrying today? I think, Chris, I haven't used DH53. I've seen it on several, I believe, fixed blades, but I haven't used it. Chris is probably rocking the Mamba in titanium and Magna Cut. The CTS Man, why can't I say it, Chris? XHP. Shaman. Oh, no, he changed it up on me. I know he's got a rock hopper on him. Cold Steel Engage, Vision FG, yay. And the Minimalist Cleaver, nice. Dig it. Good carry. That Engage 3.5 looks nice. And we all know the CVV Vision FG is a badass knife. I'm gonna have a possibly today. There's gonna be a nip slip showing up. I have RS Chaos, the Clydesdale, the Devo Nip Light, and a rock hopper. Hell yeah. Nice, Gary. I'm gonna have a nip slip here probably today. Tomorrow, the latest to show. It's not mine. I just can't swing it right now. But I've got Lefty's got one coming to me so that I can show it off and review it, and then I'll send it on in the pass around. I think Shield Arms has one right now as well from the pass around. But I'm really looking forward to seeing if my hands can handle the nip slip, because I really like the size of the nip light. This is going out as soon as I get some shots of it next to the nip slip. This has to go on to the next person. But I like this size, and I really think it's a cool size for a slip joint with that big finger choil. I just know that being shorter, it's going to have probably a stronger spring, but I'm hoping that with the amount of blade that's exposed, it'll be easier for me to pull out. So I want to see how well the nip slip works with jacked fingies. But it's going to be really cool to compare that to this before I send this on. These, if you've got the funds right now, you can get this blue exclusive on White Mountain Knives, or Devo's website has a version. These are $99, and you can, I don't have a White Mountain code. I know there's there's a lot of creators. Use your favorite creator code. Use Lefty10 if you want. But so you can get them for around $90. Aluminum with titanium hardware and backspacer with a hidden lanyard spot. T8 hardware all around, and the reversible wire clip. Mud, what's up, homie? Appreciate the pregame session. Feeling much better. We had some lemon something gelato, monkey business, and some good old-fashioned dab. That's what I'm thinking with the nip slip, is the tall blade is what's going to make it possible. I'm afraid I'm going to fall in love with it. Because if I had the funds, I'd buy this guy right now. It's just so cool. Yeah, it's a great utility blade. Throw it in the fifth pocket. If you're wearing something, you know, sweats, shorts, slacks, something that you don't want to be weighed down, this could double as an EDC for the day with the full grip, and just it definitely could be your EDC. I hope it's the black one, but I don't know. I don't know which one he sent me. I reached out to Lefty and just told him that I would really appreciate it if I could get the opportunity to try one before they dropped, so that I could let people with arthritis or neuropathy know how it feels ahead of the drop. And he's like, that's a good idea. So he's got one coming my way. I would love to see the black one. Tans, what's up and welcome. Petrified fish are a crazy value for the price. Got to get some work done. I understand, Fook. I appreciate you hanging out. I believe that these two knives represent some of the best value at their price points. Below 45, this is very, very hard to beat. And below 50, this is very hard to beat. I like this one even better than the Flavorist, because you've got that amazing fuller action as well as the killer front flipper that's just so easy to use. Key Lime, what's up? I try to collect all kinds of knives. I've just got Ultim out at the moment. They are. That's another reason that I've wanted to be able to support Devo, because they're just good people. What kind of knives do you like, Key Lime? This is a Petrified Fish. This is the Beluga. And it's got amazing action, and it's very comfortable full-size knife for less than $50. And then this is the Flavorist, a little smaller, but still EDC size, that also has great action for $43. There's Petrified Fish links in the description of this live. Petrified Fish they make their own. They are their own brand. This is the Beluga, and this is the Flavorist, which is the models, but Petrified Fish is the brand. And this one also comes with a cleaver blade. What Petrified Fish knives do you have, Tans? Well, yeah, this version is also the Blade HQ in 14C. The version on the website is in K110, and that's the price that I'm quoting, is the one that's on the Petrified Fish website. I should make that clear. They have blue micarta with the black blade on the website in the K110, or they have with the non-coated blade like this. Yeah, that crag you got is dope. This one's 14C, Key Lime, but this is a Blade HQ exclusive that I believe is sold out at the moment. It's K110 on the standard version. And you can get both of them for less than $100 at the link in the description. The Crag is a big boy. I expected a full-size knife, but it turned out even bigger than I expected. When he brought it over yesterday, I was like, damn, that's full size. What's up, Stacy? How you doing today? Good to see you. What you carrying today? What you drinking today? You know me, I gotta have that Monster. I'm going to grab let's him a move. And some of the nicest micarta that I have felt, at least budget micarta for sure. It doesn't, they have, and you get the backspacer. This one has a gorgeous micarta backspacer. You've got the blue micarta. Get it to focus on this. And that backspacer looks nice on there. Canned pinion, nice, nice. Another Tempest knife. Stacy got to get her coffee. Yeah, they're such easy front flippers to use too. Some of the easiest I've ever used. Petrified Fish 818, nice. Yeah, they make some awesome models. I definitely want to check more out. This is a knife that has surprised me, as well as the other one that I got in. This from SRM is this one here, the Cub. The Cub and the Rubik have been pleasant surprises. This one, this version of the Rubik, there's a lot of versions. There's a lot of steels. There's like 4 steels offered, 3 sizes offered of the Rubik. But this one is 14C with their mono chassis integral steel frame. So it's very, very comfortable in the hand with that full mono chassis. And then the G10 backspacer in the back. But this action is just nuts. I pull it back and it goes home. I can do it horizontal and it'll put itself away every time I pull it back. It's just fantastic action. Nice full-size knife. This particular version is like $65, but they have them in several price ranges because they have a smaller version in D2. They have a little bit bigger version in VG10. And then this guy has the 140CR San Mai blade. And I didn't know anything about 140CR. No, I don't have the pinion, Key Lime. That's a Tempest knife that I don't have. My only Tempest knife is the Fixie, the Dust Devil. I don't have the pinion. This is the SRM Cub. And it's definitely a work knife. You're running on washers instead of bearings, so it'll be easier to keep clean. It's a very slicey blade. And that 140CR, I had to do some reading on, and it's newer. There's not a lot out about it. But SRM claims that with the stainless cladding and the 140CR, which is at 62 or 61 to 63 HRC on that 140CR, and they say that this gives you the same properties of edge retention and similar toughness to S35VN. And I found one person with a knife blog that bought this and did some testing on it to see if that was true. And he got very similar edge retention to S35VN. NFK20, what's going on? How you doing this morning? So, yeah, because of the washers, of course, it's not going to be as perfect action as its big brother, but it's going to be a good work knife that you can choke all the way up to that blade on. It's great in a pinch grip. It's an interesting knife. I haven't had enough time with it to see if I get S35V and edge retention out of it, but that's what they say, and that's what I've read so far. Not bad for a budget knife. It is. Oh. I got to figure out how to share my screen. The regular version of this with 154 cm is $85, but this version with the 140 CR Sanmai blade, 140 CR Sanmai is $75. G10 with the G10 backspacer to help with strength because you have minimal liners only in the top part of the knife to bring the weight way down. What do they list the weight at? 2.64 ounces for a 2.87-inch blade. You're looking at 7.09 inches overall, so 7-inch knife that you can choke up to the 2.87-inch blade. And you got phosphor bronze washers, like I said. But it says it's comparable characteristics to S35VN, including a balance of hardness, toughness, and edge retention. XO, what's going on? The knives on the table are all currently under $100. These are all currently budget knives on the table, I just realized. Oh, Hurricane's no fun. That sucks. Yeah, the Hamon etching is nice. And if you like that one, check out the North Magic Chop 2 in SLD Magic. Sanmai steel. Hollow ground, and then gets to a nice thicker flat grind at the point. Japanese style tanto. Beautiful Hamon. And then they do a mirror finish, a mist, and a frost to show the different steels off. And this, if you like looking at a Hamon line, or you like Sanmai blades, you can get this for only $72 with my code. Might be one of the craziest values that I have found at that price point. And you get 2 cleaning cloths, you get a lanyard, you get 2 band-aids, 2 antiseptic, Q-tips in case you cut yourself, or for when you cut yourself. You get a bottle of knife oil, all for $72. Take it easy, NFK. Yeah, the discount code for this is EDCwithDBD. Will save you. Oh, wait, it might just be DBD with North Mountain. Let me look real quick. Here we go. Let me see. It's just DBD. I take it back. Discount code at North Mountain is just DBD. The link is in the description. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, link is in the description. And they have a lot of different Japanese style knives, going all the way up to premium knives, $300 knives with Timascus and Sanmai. But for $80 and then 10% off with my code, you have a very nice, it's great G10. You have a brass backspacer, a very nice pocket clip. It's not deep carry, but it's easy to get in and out of the pocket. It goes in and out really well. Inset liners that are skeletonized. T8 hardware all around, and it comes with a T8 tool as well to take the knife apart or to maintain it, all for under $80. Yeah, and it's true Sanmai. That's not just a laser Hamon or a fake, because some of the gas station knives will put a fake Hamon or fake Damascus even, and it's pretty easy. It's nice when you get the real thing from a company at a budget price. Yeah, I can't wait till I get the copper frag. I mean, the Ultim frag version of this. Yeah, you can tell when it's real. And real nice ergos. I can trigger pull up into here without cutting myself. The sharpening choil and plunge grind is the only thing I really found that could have been done a little better, but where the stop pin lands, you could easily cut your own in if you didn't like that one. I like the smooth pivot and then the minimal branding. You've just got the characters there and the SLD Magic Steel. And then the North Mountain logo. Watch City Knives, what's going on? I'm me. How you doing, homeboy? Good to see you. Oh, and the other thing you get with the Chop 2, a certificate showing you that SLD Magic is at 61 HRC. So, it's a huge value. I got this really nice case with it. 2 different cleaning cloths that both say North Mountain. One's smaller, one's larger. And then this T8 tool that I could put in a driver or just drop in a pouch because it's big enough to use by itself in a pinch. Some of them are made in, this one says, this one does not say China. No, it doesn't say China anywhere. It has Japanese characters on it. So, Fabster1, what's going on? Good to see you, homie. Some of their knives are made in China. Some of their knives are made in Japan for North Mountain Blade. Oh, no, I have plenty from China. That one, this one, it doesn't say on it if it's from their Chinese or their Japanese factory. How are you doing today, Fabsteron? Joining us from the Netherlands. Yeah, I haven't tried Ganzo, any of the Fireburn line yet, but it looks like they provide really good value. At the Ganzo price point, though, it'd be hard not to go with the Pyrite Light for $30. Nice. I'll have one here, I think, today, Fabsteron. It looks awesome. And it looks, because of the height of the blade, like one that's going to be comfortable for my hands to use. So I'm really excited to try it out. Yeah, if I was looking at like the Ganzo Firebird price point, it'd be hard not to grab a CJRB Pyrite Light. I think this presents a way better value. Kicking Deer, what's up, my young homie? Presents a way better value at 30 than the Ozark Grail does at 10. Not that that's not worth $10. Is that the thin Tonto with the crossbar lock, Fab? Kicking Deer got his butt. Oh, button lock front flipper. Nice. Fook. Yeah, I don't have a CJRB code, so it's okay. So you definitely grab Fab's code. Bash Bros. Oh yeah, that would be mad naked. How are you doing today? That'd be very naked. I'm going to grab a couple of... Okay. We can grab a couple of American knives. We'll reach in the box here. How about a Hogue Deca? A Spyderco P&Do. Yeah. When I get up, one of the first things in the morning, this goes on my neck. So I'm covered pretty well. This is a gift from the Deadly Daughter. And this is on me pretty early. Oh, it's called Version. Okay, I know the one you're talking about now. But if you want to see American knives, there's a few American knives for you. A couple Spydercos and a Hogue. I did find... I don't really sell knives. There's links in the description for my affiliates. You know, there's affiliate links and codes, but no, I don't sell mine. I did find a Civivi screw that actually fit the thicker scales, and I think the black goes with the darker part of the anodization anyway. So now it is complete, Fabster Run. I've got the full Ultim Demco. I love this 80-20.5, and it carries so much better with these scales and the Lynch clip than it did when I got it. So much better. Kicking Deer is never happy until he sees the bees. Kicking Deer's got to see the gin bees. I think the other one, the G10 one, should be right here. Playing in the other box. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Kicking Deer always has to see the bees. These are such fun little knives. I still need to hurry up and order a pink one for my granddaughter before her first birthday. Yeah, you could use it like that, especially on a smaller critter. They're such a snappy little action. And they will fall shut, even though they're so tiny. This one, even with that G10 blade, it'll drop, but it takes a little bit to shake it down because it's so light with the G10 blade. I'll tell you, here's a crazy one, and I'm gonna move some stuff before I do this because I'm not about to hit this blade. Experienced position, what's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, this was my very first Ultim knife. I got these scales, Cerberus Ultim scales from River's Edge Cutlery, and this was my first Ultim knife, and that's what made me fall in love with it. This is probably my favorite set of Ultim scales. This would be the second. And this is one of my most recent Ultim editions. Yeah, these would be the 3 most expensive Ultim knives I have. The internals did come black. This is the S45VN, just the stock S45VN with the black DLC. Well, they say DLC. I don't know exactly if that is what the coating is. But it had the black internals and black hardware. I still want to swap it out to titanium hardware, but it looks so good with the black. And it got me hooked on Ultim Black, which I still prefer the look of over Ultim and any of the silver. I still need some of the poop Ultim. I need that smoked Ultim from Blade HQ. This dude is a trip. You can whip it out really fun, but I can't really do that under camera. But just a little bit of like a wrist flick of any kind, and it just flies. Yeah, Bash Bros, I'm a big fan. I got from this knife, I've been hooked ever since. And I just got number 10 in the mail 2 days ago. Was my 10th Ultim knife. And number 11 should be here soon. I got hooked. I got bit by the Ultim bug. But yeah, left-handed. This pair is such a fun pair in the Ultim exclusives. Satin on the mini, a stonewash on the full size. Just a great pair. Action on this is crazy. I've only had this for a couple of days, so it's not like I've got a full review on it, but I'm pretty sure if it's anything as, nearly as good as this, then it's going to be fantastic. I love this shilling cutter blade and how that was my fault. I hit the choil. How it's pointed down at the work to do the work for you. Like it wants to just bite it and work. Roger that, Chris. It's so easy to get the tip down to do anything because it's already pointed down. You can put that tip down without your knuckles, and you can actually get on that belly before your knuckles touch. Very useful blade shape. Clean all my junk up. I don't know why that's still out. Don't need the Ozark Grail out. But that would be my freshest Ultim. And I'm digging it. If you haven't already, do me a favor and stab that like button. Really helps push this out to other people. Oh, nice. That's going to be sick. As soon as I saw that the Damascus version, because there's always a Damascus version, was Ultim, I wanted that one. I saw that and I wanted that. Should have a great reverse flick on it. Also, /subscribe if you're new here. Do EDC content every day, couple shorts a day, plus a long form video, and 2 live streams every week. We also go live on Saturdays at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, so same time. And lately we've been having some pretty good guests on Saturdays. Last Saturday was a blast with the homeboys Mad Yako and Blade Walker. I don't know if I saw, what are you carrying today, EP? What's the most interesting one that's come in recently for review, Fad? Yeah, the Mad Yako and Blade Walker stream was a good time. We had fun. Except for the 15 minutes when my internet decided to go out. That was awesome. Militar DLCS 45. Nice. That's a killer win. I remember that was on was that on Instagram or was that on no, that was on the YouTube pre-release stream. I don't remember. I remember seeing you win. I just don't remember which one of the 2 giveaways it was. YouTube, that's right. Biohazard Ultim Knife and 20 CV. Nice. Biohazard Ultim 20 CV. Hey, Duca King, what's up, homie? How you been? Pair 3 and Griechi and 10 and 20 CV. That's a fantastic knife. That's a Knife Joy exclusive. I have the Lil Native in the 20 CV and Green G10, the Knife Joy version, and it's a fantastic knife. It's a good steel. Pair 3 is a great knife. Sometimes, EP, sometimes. About knives, at least. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. I've looked at that one a couple of times on Knife Joy. They've done a PM2 and a Manix 2 in 20 CV, but those have been sold out forever and they haven't brought them back. But you can normally pick up the Para 3 in the 20 CV, and I would like to have that to go with this. Duca, Lynch Northwest makes fantastic titanium clips for the Para 3. They're a great place to check out to find a nice deep carry clip for your Para 3. This little native is such a fun little knife. If this one had a compression lock, then I would say I like it more. But I think I still like this one more because of the compression lock. Whoop. I got this guy on sale for like $110 last year before Christmas. I was happy with that. I was looking for, I wanted a little native warning. The wife was getting me one for Christmas because she knew I really wanted a little native. And because it's a great carry with the PM2. You've got your big and your little, and you're covered for everything. And with the blade shape of the PM2 and not having a Warney PM2, I wanted the Warney Lil Native. But I saw this one on sale for $110 and 20 CV and had to grab it. Mini grip or 80-20.5? It depends, first off, on what steel we're talking about on the 80-20.5. Because like the Austin isn't going to compare to the mini grip steel, but the 3V absolutely will. I don't have a mini grip personally. I can tell you, what's up, Kathleen Smith? How are you today? Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. I can tell you that I will buy more 80-20.5s. I'm not done. I still need a clip point and a slicer blade. And I want the whale shark. But, of course, I want 80-20s. I want the cub shark. I want the little guy. But I'm not done buying 80-20.5s. I'm done buying bug outs. I have one bug out. I'm not buying anymore. The mini grip looks like a knife that I would prefer to the bug out, but I haven't experienced it. I can just tell you, I don't plan on buying any more of these. I plan on buying more of these. I love 80-20.5s. But there are people out there that are going to tell you that you can't beat Benchmade. Plus, the mini grip is made in America, if that's important to you, where these are made in Taiwan. But the mini grip is going to require less customization to be a comfortable carry, because an 80-20.5 stock scales and stock clip shred pants. Very rough texture and a very tight clip. And Fibbit, what is up, homie? Good to see you. And the mini grip with the aluminum scales and the pocket clip that's on it is going to be more comfortable right off the get. But a Lynch clip makes a massive difference on an 80-20.5. And with these scales, this is one of the most comfortable knives I have, period. Like, it beats, it went, yeah, because they're thicker. This feels better in hand than my PM2. And for big hands, I wear an XL to, yeah, I wear an XL riding glove. And behind the pivot, I've got room. And then it's got that half choil that allows you to choke up comfortably. So obviously an 80/20 would be better for large hands, but I wear an XL glove and I'm comfortable in this. Lurking, chilling out today, Stacy. Glad you're here. Hello, Brown Sugar. What's up? Good to see you today. Man, if we get Twisted Sis and MPG popped in, then all my favorite knife ladies would be on here. Yeah, I really want a 20 of any sort, any flavor. It's definitely a big size difference, but I'm comfortable on a 20.5. Oh. Man, I'm missing the little sheeps, Fibbit. I'm gonna have to get back over there soon and at least see Sharon. All the mamas are still at the school, but all the homies are gone. Yeah, there really wasn't, Stacy, but there's definitely getting to be more, and it's really awesome. Yeah, there's a few others that I see, but you three and then MPG and Twisted Sis are the ones I see the most of, for sure. Well, and Lou. Can't forget Lou. We got to talk crap about Lou because he's not here. That's awesome, Brown Sugar. And I'm glad you found us that day when Weldon Carey and I were live. That's why, even though a lot of people prefer the horizontal lives, I try to do vertical for my Tuesdays because it sometimes brings in folks that wouldn't have joined us otherwise. Brown Sugar recently got her CJRB Pyrite Light and is really digging it. Yeah, diagonal lives. Yeah, Weldon Carey, now that he's his might be figuring out his schedule a little better, we might be able to do a couple more lives together. Oh yeah, women use knives constantly. Some cool ones for the kitchen. Damn Designs. One of my favorite designers. One of my favorite knife designers, Damn Designs, has his line of kitchen knives out. The Osiris chef knives. And you're looking like this is the paring knife. VG10 steel. I use this. I put it back in the package to show it. But this is a knife I use probably the most. I use this almost daily. The paring knife. VG10 with FRN handles, Torx that you can take off. It still keeps his damn designs hexagonal pivot. Or not pivot, but you know, the look and the damn designs logo. So that is the paring knife. Yeah, the Civivi Hit is a great knife to use as a backup in the kitchen. Or not even as a backup, but like it would work in the kitchen great. And you've got a cleaver. That is screaming sharp. And really can get right up on that. Got it. They're also nicely angled for pinching. All of them allow a pinch grip. And then we've got, oh, the sea snake. Nice. I want to get a sea snake. I'd like to get one to carry appendix carry, like I carry my Dust Devil. And then you've got the chef knife as well. This is just, you can see the packaging. But I've had these for a month now, testing these kitchen knives. And I've been very happy with them. Yeah. Yeah, the pivot's the only issue. I'm getting the gunk out. But I like how they've all got that angle there if you're pinching. Just very comfortable. And it feels like I'm carrying an EDC fixed blade almost. Like, you know, he makes EDC knives. But those are pretty decent price too. And you can check those out at Damn Designs. I don't have any videos of them yet. Anybody got anything cool on the way to them right now? I know Chris got his HID or his HID, whatever they call it. I think it's the HID. It's the Civivi huge industrial device. Yeah, I've you know who else said that is KDK. KDK had the pyrite light, being the fact that it's longer than the stock pyrite. He had the pyrite light bite his palm a few times. Ooh, a wee praxis. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, he caught himself here several times. I did that. Crossbar knives get me. The first few times I use a new crossbar, as I'm figuring out where in my palm to put it, sometimes the tip will bite me on a crossbar. This one, the Deca, they really tried to give you as much blade as they could, and that tip will catch your palm if you're not paying attention. Mr. Eddie, what is going on? Yep. Chris has the North Mountain coming in. Sweet. I can't wait till you get that chopped too. I want to see what you think about it. Yeah, the light has the longer blade. And so that's the one that bit KDK because he was used to the regular. Ooh, a Rask. Nice. Just bought a Grimsmo Rask. Oh, give me a Rask. Yeah. Just bought a Grimsmo Rask and another buck 110. Hell yeah. Yeah, this one, KDK got used to the size of the regular, all the regular pyrites. And so he said that the light caught him in the palm. I love this little Bowie. The action on this is so crazy good. Just fantastic action. Tristan Pacheco, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I just put these on. Oh, an FDS. Hell yeah, Mr. Eddie. I just got these Ultim scales and backspacer from Rip's Garage Tech. And man, they made this a much more comfortable knife. They're twice as thick as the stock scales. And I just had the stock one out here. I have too many knives moving around right here. Oh, it's right here. These are twice as thick as the stock scales. And so that's so much more comfortable. And our FSD, mini or large FSD, not mini, large FSD. But these scales are so much more comfortable than the stock Demco scales. Still grippy as hell, but they don't chew everything up. And oh man, I love this now. I really need to upgrade the scales on this one. Really need to upgrade this. I want to put original goat aluminum scales on this one. I'm a big Ultim fan. I was just saying earlier that when this came in 2 days ago, it was my 10th Ultim knife. Either knives that came with Ultim scales, or I've got a couple that I put Ultim on. But I'm a big Ultim fan. Ultim and micarta are my two favorite materials. I really like good micarta. Don't tell his secrets. I've got, you guys know, oh, it's in the grail box. Lute's new knife. Yeah, that wingspan is God. I wish I had the funds to get that wingspan EP. That thing is so sick, and Lute is such a good dude. I like the looks of that wingspan almost as much as the Clydesdale. This is, ever since I got it, has been right at the top of my favorite list. If some days it's my favorite knife. I just love this Clydesdale. And I really wish I could snag that wingspan. But y'all know I've got the Glideman and the Urban Grip. FerraMonster has the Aurora Rays on the way to me now. I should have the Aurora Rays soon as well, so that I can compare all three of their knives. I'm really looking forward to that. Because you guys know I'm a big fan of these. This, I like. This is, when you've got a knife that you just love holding it in your hand because it feels like it was made specifically for you. This one right here is the handle that feels like it was made for me. I just really love the Mad Yako. What up, brethren? Good to see you, homie. I really love this Glideman, and I'm excited to have the Aurora Rays on the way. How you doing today, Yako? And what's in the pockets? What's in your pockets? I'm not trying to say it like Lou. Clint Crosby. Yep, he's been here since the beginning. Yep. And Yako. Yeah. Okay, making sure I didn't miss anybody. Man, you're dirt short yesterday with your alligator Dundee look afterwards. Had me just cracking up, homeboy. No, I saw you pop up and then I was like, wait, no, he's been here. Lefty's got, amazing knives. And Stasa's Fireball next month. Ohio State Hank, Olight I53TOS, and new. Use them code. Got it in. Hell yeah. Yeah. So I had to pull this out of the pocket because my Mad Yako Hank rolling in my pocket. The front flipper on this is just money. I think even Jimmy Crow could front flip this. You've had some really quite creative content lately, Yako. I've been really enjoying it. Hank Day, got to make some Hanks. My Mad Yako Hank goes with me everywhere. Whether I need to clean a knife or my glasses, this has me covered because it works so well. It's better than my other microfibers for my glasses. Fibbit, I hated front flippers at first. JLFC, Fire, MC. What's up, Fire? How you doing today? My first actual front flipper, I'm going to tell you, the Clydesdale is not the knife to learn how to front flip on. It works great. It's a fantastic front flipper. But even if you know what you're doing, this front flipper likes to pull some skin off you at times, especially on the side roll. When you're practicing and you don't know the knife very well, this will chew you up. And so this was a tough front flipper to practice on, but I got it. But lately, I've had a run of great front flipping action come in. Started with MOLSECT, and then this, and then the Petrified Fish knives. I've had a run of some really, really nice front flippers. I've had, let's see, this was my first cormorant. I have 3 cormorants. And I got this because I wanted to have all the fidgety options. And yeah, the Clydesdale will eat your finger. But these helped me learn my front flipping. The Cormorant was a really good one because it doesn't chew you up. It's really tuned for all the methods. So it's a light front flipper. And this was a good one to learn on. But then I got the Orbit in. And the Orbit just works. It's a front flipper only. And it just works so well that I recommended in my tutorial video using these two to practice on. But now that I have tried it, the Beluga Gons, what's up? Good morning, homie. Good to see you. The Beluga front flipper is even easier than the one on the Flavorist. And it's a little less aggressive on your skin when you're learning how to use them. Jesse Sheldon, good morning. Hope your day's going well. But these are a couple of really good budget front flippers. You can pick both of them up for less than $100 combined to learn how to front flip on. And now I've gotten to where I did not care for front flipping. I'm a big middle finger flip fan. And but I've got to where it's just second nature now for the finger roll. It's become one of my favorite ways to fidget. So the one flipper or front flipper lately that was the hardest for me to get down. The reverse flick is my favorite. I love to middle finger flick. There is a content creator, who recently developed trigger finger on his middle finger and now needs to get surgery from reverse flicking so much. But just thought I'd point that out because I just heard that today. It's a content creator everybody would recognize. But this front flipper took me a minute because I kept trying to go up here. And up here doesn't work for me. I have to go low on it, and then it works just fine. The Lush front flipper. This one took me 3 different fingers. That sucks. Yeah, this is a right-handed gent whose right-handed middle finger is currently needing surgery. Some random guy. Never heard of it. Yeah, everything's all chewed up from flippers. You got, you get the middle finger or the front finger callus right here, all the way across. Now that's a callus. That stays chewed up. Take it easy, Mud. Have a great day, homie. Yeah, this one. Oh, this is another knife. That really fits the hand well. I love the shape of this knife. And you can still get the Purple Lush version right now. Or the Purple Lush. The Purple Haze. Yeah, he's getting close. I was giving it a chance. If it's just here to troll, he's gonna get timeout. If he's actually here to look at knives or bullshit, then I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll see. Terrence Funderburg, what it do, homie? Yeah, Gons, that's right. Whoop. Oh, shit. Good thing that's all DLC. Man, I'm putting this motherfucker away. Putting that away. That ain't mine. Ouchie Blim. Ouchie EDC. What's up? Blim. Yeah, no. No Blim. But I was like, oh, no. I can't do this. I'm going to play with something else now. Yeah. I'll play with something that I don't have to send back out. How you doing today, Ouchie? What are you carrying? Gons, what's in your pockets today? One thing about fucking or about Devo knives is you can pretty much do the 5-finger flick with them. They're definitely fidgety. Working and drinking Diet Dr. Pepper. Roger. What kind of work do you do working from home? Through the chili pepper? Oh, no. Hey, that still beats when I was messing with the pocket monster, showing the front flip reach around to the Deadly Daughter's boyfriend, and it flew out of my hand and dropped straight down into my toe. Yeah, toe cutter. Okay. Yeah, that definitely works from home. Oh yeah, mine forever. Mine forever is toe cutter. Yeah, this one right here. That nice little blade. Plenty of weight with full handle. Yeah, about that deep. Yeah, once they've cut me, they've claimed me. Like, we're bonded. That's why I got to make sure I don't cut myself with any loaned or pass around knives. Spyderco Yo Jumbo in M4. Mannix 2 Lightweight in M4. Spyderco Tenacious in M4. And a Kaiser Mini Paragon in 154 cm. Yep, Terrence Funderburg, he's ready to fuck shit up. Medford Mini Marauder and Otter. Messer Mercator today. Black Bel Air, nice. That's the Kershaw model that I really want to try to check out the most. Is the Bel Air. Because I'd like to compare it to my Deca and my Bug Out. Gon's got that McNeese Mac 2 and 3.5 inch Atomic Camo G10. Nice. Yeah, that'd be a hard one to take out of the pocket and like replace. That's an apocalypse carry knife. Yeah. And the black looks really good. Plus, lately, both white knives that have come in, the Deadly Daughter tried to steal. I've learned that the deadly daughter likes white knives. And so I know what she's getting for Christmas. She liked this one so much, she finally figured out how to learn the super lock. Like, she hated the super lock. She likes button locks. And, but yeah, the deadly daughter, she tried to take both the white knives that came in. I would love to get them at Knees. They definitely look worth the money. Which horse are you thinking about? As in, do you care what your handles are and such on it? Yeah, roger that. I'd also, in that same kind of vein, I'd like to check out a Strider. What's up, Titanium Justin? Hope your morning's going well. Yo, what was that? I hate, yeah, Chupacabra at 63 to 64. Brand New American, what's going on? Good morning. Yeah, Deca 63, 64. Another S&G arriving tomorrow. Damn, Mr. Eddie. Hey, TJ, what was that knife I saw today on TikTok? I can't remember what it was called. It was a trip look and came in that soft pouch. I don't think I'd ever heard of them before. The Primark 4. The Pyrite Light's dope. It's going back out on Friday. This is a loaner from Chris Warris, so I can check it out. And I really like it, Gons. I like the bigger blade, but it is thinner and slicier. I like the contoured handles. And the action is fantastic. Fantastic. And of course, it's light as heck, but the action's great. This is going back to Chris Warris, but I will be getting one for myself. I was saying earlier, and I said it last time, that I think this is the best like budget value in knives right now. It's a much better value than the $10 Ozark Grail. Spend the extra money, get yourself a Pyrite Light. Yeah, I'm really... No, I'm not going to keep it, Chris. You already gave me a damn designs. I'm not trying to keep your knives. I was just showing it. Yeah, Brown Sugar has this knife, Guns. Titanium Justin got her one after my big giveaway live. I wasn't able to find it, but Tactical Llama sent me one. And I got one that actually has decent lockup and is centered. Like, I got one that works. That live stream was awesome when Mad Yako went on the quest for the Ozark Grail and had to interact with the NPC, but he was able to complete it. When I saw Dan talking about it the other day, Yako, when he was doing his video on this, I was cracking up. It was Kevin. Thank you, Chris. If you're sure, I appreciate it. Thank you. It is a fantastic knife. That's definitely impossible not to recommend. Slicier than the other pyrites. I still like the other pyrites. Of course, I love this pyrite. But they're also really good together. Get you two blade shapes. This one's a little thinner and slicier. Yeah, that's a good pair. And fantastic. Still holding up. That's good. Did you see? Shit. I just watched it yesterday. I can't remember the name of the channel. Bought 3 of them and did an HRC test on the Ozark Grails. And 2 came in at high 59s, and 1 came in at like 60.2. So they were between like 59 and 7. Yes, I was waiting for somebody to do it, Yako. They were all less than a point away from each other, 59 and 60, which production D2, that's good. I mean, sure, everybody would love to see a 60-61 D2 or 62, but it's not necessary at all on a production. Of them, they're not going to do that. 59 to 60 is great. Yeah, a lot of them are running it at 58 to 60. And to have them come out either right at, very close or above 60 was surprising. They were really, when him and his wife were talking while he was doing the testing, and they were both guessing in 55 range. They were expecting, soft, crappy D2. And when it came out that they were all right around 60, it really surprised everybody. KO Knives, what's going on, homie? How you living today? Hope life's treating you well. But I was very surprised to see that the Ozark Grail, 3 of them all came out at a good HRC. Have a good one, Stacy. Thanks for hanging out today. There are as many of these as they made. I've seen videos of a bunch of crap ones out there. This one is the only sample I can judge, and it's perfectly centered. It's better centered out of the box, centering out of the box than it wasn't Apex Alchemy. Or no, it might have been. It might have been Apex Alchemy. Yep, you're correct. Thank you. It was his video yesterday, him and his wife. So check out Apex Alchemy. It's a short video. It's not very long. And you can see him HRC test the 3 of them. And all 3 of his had a little bit of differences in them, but they weren't bad versions. Darren Peterson, welcome. Welcome, watching from South Africa. That's awesome. Walmart's going to have to bring them back because they sold out instantly. Or, as soon as people knew. Hope things are going well in South Africa today. But my sample came to me. Lions roaming the streets. Oh, that's some shit right there. That's not a sentence that I was expecting in my live stream today. So thank you, Darren Peterson, for bringing something completely unexpected to me. But this had better QC out of the package. I mean, like it was, I mean, they probably didn't QC it at all. Better fit and finish than my bug out did. Have a great day, Fook. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Yeah, I didn't expect Walmart to catch up. You know, some of those Swiss Tech knives, I've seen some reviews. Some of the Swiss Tech knives that they have aren't bad either. And now you've got CJRB there. It seems beautiful, Darren. Anybody that's new here, if you see any of the mods dropping any links, all my homies put out, well, any of the links you see, we're putting out some awesome knife and EDC content. So make sure you give them a follow too. And if this is your first time following them, make sure you interact with a video or a short after the live. Watch something, drop a comment and a like, and that'll make sure that YouTube doesn't take the sub away from you. You have an innovative design. That's cool. That's cool. Matt Yako has his design licensed with Kansept, the Matt Yako madness. I go through spurts like that, KO. Sometimes it'll keep me right about the same number for a week. Haha. Later, Darren. Make sure you stab that like button. Getting stoned in the work trailer? Hell yeah. Oh, that would be so sick, Yako. So sick. I'm taking it you're the boss, BNA? Oh, Ultra Madness would just make my day even more. I can't wait to see any madness, period. I just think it's a sick design, and it's sick that my homie has a design coming out. So excited for it. It does. Ultra Madness. I've had a video before called Ultra Madness. Requires steel scales. Okay. Interesting. It's funny, I don't have very many steel scaled knives anymore. I've got my Bowie. I gave away a lot of because a lot of my steel scale knives were the older tactical Smith & Wessons and stuff like that. The K-Bar tacticals, from the late 90s, early 2000s. All those were steel scales. All of them were frame locks pretty much. But I gave most of those away. Hell yeah, safety meeting. Time for a safety meeting. Jigged raw tie. Yay. Oh, damn, you just gave me a chub. Jig raw tie with 63 Magna Cut. Oh. Very cool, KO. There's been very little innovation in lockbacks lately. Very little dopeness. I can actually say, holy shit, I no longer have a single backlock knife in my collection, KO knives. Nope, take it back. Take it back. I have a G10 backlock knife from Jin Knives. It's the only backlock I have anymore. Like, there's just been nothing. I'm not going to lie, Line Steel has a couple of nice looking designs. There are a couple of very few, but hardly anybody does anything cool with backlocks. I mean, you can get a Kansept bevy, but that's not very exciting. It's not a bad knife, it's just not very exciting. So it'd be cool to see something different in backlocks. Nice. Hell yeah. This Jin Captain, this D2 has been holding up. This thing, the action is stupid scary drop shut. Full size knife for $30-something. D2. And you don't have to get the clear blue acrylic. They have actual G10 scales. But I've used this as a beater knife. You can see the gonk on the blade. I've been using this as a beater knife, this D2 here. And this is a $30 Jin knife. See, my buck backlocks were in the same storage unit, or storage container, that all my traditional knives were. They got jacked, and I never replaced any of the older style knives. I just started going tactical, and then now all the new innovative stuff, I haven't gone back. But I use this quite a bit for junk work. And I'm impressed with how it's holding its edge. Jin Knives, this steel is not junk for sure. Homer Zoo Hero. MPG, your ears must have been ringing, homegirl. We had Kathleen Smith. We had Brown Sugar. And I was like, man, we just need MPG and Twisted Sis. And all my favorite knife ladies would be here. I'm glad you joined us. Homer Zoo Hero. Oh, okay. I've seen these on Arizona Knives website. Something from this brand on the AZ Knives website. Oh, I'm checking I see the backlock. Okay. Titanium screws, copper washer, S35VN. Okay, that's a backlock that I would be willing to check out, Mr. Eddie. Giving away a black G10 Captain. Nice. So how's their G10 feel? Pretty decent? Like, I mean, just feels like regular G10? Because the G10 on this knife is nice. I'd be fine with it. But this is, of course, one of their used knives. Hell yeah, MPG. Good to see you. Aries EDC, driving and lurking. What's up, homie? Good to see y'all. That Homer Zoo Hero, that's a pretty cool looking knife. I like the rock scale on the spine. That's a backlock that I would fuck with. I would use that knife. Yeah, that's a party foul, Cal. Can't spill your beer while driving. Feeding the child, then got to get him to sleep. How's potty training going? Any better? I know you were having fun with that last weekend. Well, I guess that was only 3 days ago. Spyderco Endura, the red and black Somme scales, and the 20 CV. Nice, nice. Nice. So it's getting better, getting better. Awesome. Yeah, what do you think of the Captain knife, Kale? I like it more than I thought I was going to. I'll be right back, folks. I'm going to let the dogs in real quick. Be back in just a moment. I'm back. Oh, I was asking KO what you thought of the Captain. I was pleasantly surprised by that knife. I like this knife quite a bit more than I thought. Out, out in the bush. Yeah, you got to learn how to pee on a tree. That's one of the best perks of being a guy. So God is in the Garden of Eden, and he's talking to Adam and Eve. and they're divvying up between the sexes. They're divvying up between them, you know, what women are gonna get, what guys are gonna get. They're getting towards the end of the list. And guy goes, the ability to pee standing up, be able to pee on bushes and trees and shit. And Adam's like, me. I want that. I want to be able to pee anywhere. God's like, okay, from now on, men can pee standing up. And he looks at Eve and he says, I'm sorry, hon. All I have left is multiple orgasms. Josh, what's going on, homie? Oh, I got another Adam and Eve one, but it's probably not appropriate for all audiences. Yeah, that's cool that you're giving one away, KO, because whoever gets it, I think, is going to be surprised at how good of a knife this thing actually is. That's okay, MPG. We can aim. And at first it still goes everywhere. Man, after my most recent neck surgeries, I can't look down all that well. After all the hardware healed and stuff, I can kind of hunch at the shoulders and it'll let me look down now and see where I piss. But after the surgeries, the last couple surgeries, at first I couldn't look down at all. So all of my piss was by sound. I don't think my wife enjoyed that time of my healing very much because I had to be able to, you know, I was just listening for the sound of it hitting the water because I couldn't look what I was doing. You talk about the snow. I remember back in the day, late 90s, early 2000s, there was this artist chick that was peeing in snow and then bronzing, like making a mold of the pattern it made in the snow and bronzing it, and people were buying this stuff. I don't know if Titanium Justin is still lurking, but art is weird. Yeah, fucking kid, pay attention. G-Ball! What's up, G-Ball? The new place has a fence. See, that's good. He can mark the entire perimeter of the backyard. I do that at my homies' places. I go out in their backyard and pee all over different areas and tell them that I just marked my territory. I own their backyard now. How's the ankle feeling, Greg? Never claimed anything else. Never claimed anything else, Yako. Well, I did claim their yard. My yard now. She don't get any. Oh no, EP. I'm a biker, Cal. We're normally out in people's shops. And at night you walk out behind the shop and you take a piss. We don't spend a lot of time in the house, normally. We always outside where bikes are. But sometimes, some people, yeah. Like my club brothers, I'll go to their house and claim their yard just for fun. Yeah, piss on the table. My kitchen. My kitchen. Yeah, see, when you're out in the garage with all the bikers and shit, you don't want to go in the house and use the bathroom and disturb the family and all the lame conversation you got to have on the way to the bathroom. Nah, you just go outside. Not every wife wants all the bikers tromping through the house. You know, you try to be respectful. You just hope she's not looking out the window when you're pissing. I don't even know how we got on this. I'm sure it's my fault, but I have no clue how we got on this. Oh yeah, Adam and Eve. Oh yeah, potty training. There we go. At least I know how we got on this. Never. Never. I will not come over then. I won't go into a house and take my shoes off, period. I'll clean my shoes. I don't take my shoes off. I've just never been able to. Don't like it. I don't walk around my own house without shoes on. That's when I get out of the shower in the morning, my shoes go on. Yeah, it's just I just don't do it. It's such a pain in the butt anyway to put my shoes and such on that I just don't do it. I'll stay outside and BS. I don't mind staying outside and BSing. Piss in the hallway. Why didn't you end up with a bunch of feet pics? Nobody wants to see a bunch of feet pics. I understand people that don't want shoes on in their house. Like, I get it, especially folks with light carpet. And it's their house. I understand. I just don't go in. Oh, that sounds delicious. I'll eat on the back porch. Because that sounds too good not to eat. Take it easy, Chris. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate you hanging out. See, I'm good with that. Yeah, I've never been my whole life since I was a kid. I've just never liked being shoes off. And ever since the surgeries, I wear either a certain pair of shoes or my boots for balance. My balance is horrible now, barefoot. And so I hate walking around feeling like a moron the whole time, stumbling around. G-Ball trying to make sure I do all my recording later in the day now that he's going to be going live every morning. Cube steak and banana nut bread. Yay, yay. Yeah, G-Ball. How did you hurt your ankle? I know you jacked it up. I just don't know what you did. Banana nut bread that's just like people that don't like banana nut bread, I think there's a certain place in hell for them because there's nothing as perfect as the smell of banana nut bread cooking. What's your problem, dogs? What's your problem? Do you want to say hi? Is that your problem? Are you trying to say hi, Saint? Yeah? Are you trying to say hi? What? Oh, buddy, who's your good boy? Yes, he's a good boy. Oh, what? You're moving. You keep moving on me. Oh, Wiggles, are you getting jealous? Come here. Come here, are you jealous? Oh, Saint's like, no, you get me. Oh, there you go. You want to look at the camera, Saint? You want to look at the camera? Oh, hi, Wiggles. Hi, Wiggles. What you doing, Wiggles? Come here. Come here, Wiggles. Oh, Shane's like, no, get me. Get the big boy. You keep moving, dog. Oh, well, forget it. Oh, you laying down now? Now I can get your face? Where are you? Too far. That way. There he is. Yeah. What's up, buddy? Hey, look. Yeah, who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? Are you? Okay, back to knives. And I think I tapped something because my camera looks all funny. There we go. Apologies, folks. We'll adjust this now. I was playing around with the dog. There we go. All right. Back to the table. Yeah, he's a big boy. Oh, bicycle crash down a gravel hill. Okay. Okay, that'll do it. Has the PM2 salt. Ooh, nice. Magna Cut PM2. Yeah, we've got the Husky, and then we've got a Pity. I love pit bulls. Just had waffles from a box. Okay, okay. Have you not had banana nut bread, Jesse Sheldon? Roger that, KO. Hey, KO. North Mountain Blade. If you haven't tried reaching out to North Mountain Blade, reach out to them. They're working with a lot of creators right now. Yeah, I have to have a Pity. She's registered as my and shit, I don't care, Yako. I don't have a Play Binge link yet. She was a rescue. Well, she came from the local pound. She was a Houston pit bull, and during one of the hurricanes down there, a lot of the shelters got flooded, so they were going to kill a lot of the pit bulls, and some of them came up here, and we got her, and she ended up being a runt. My last American pit bull was a boy, and he went right around 95 pounds. And she's a runt. She's 50 pounds, but she don't know it because my husky is giant. He stands 7 feet tall on his back feet, and he's 150 pounds. And she whoops his butt. So she has zero idea that she's a little dog. And I have to have pit bulls. The way that, I don't know. She needs me as much as I need her, you know. Pit bulls are people dogs. Both of my best pitties came from the local pound. What's up, Terry? 1931 Leatherworks. How you doing? Hell yeah. Yeah, my last one, my boy, he made it to 16, which is pretty decent for an American pit bull. I don't know. She might make it a little longer because she's young, because she's a runt. She's small. But my husky, he's 8, and he has degenerative disc disease in his spine because he's just so freaking big. And he's on meds for that. That'll be eventually what does him in. He's just massive. I would really like to check out that PM2 salt. Spyderco heat treated MagnaCut. Have a great day, Cat. Hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Yeah. Mastiff type makes sense. Do you have farm critters too, MPG? Yeah, Pomeranians think they are. They have a Napoleon complex. Faux show. Oh, but you're going to. Okay. You know what I hear is crazy protective of farm animals is llamas. I mean, obviously, I'm a dog person. Get a big dog. But I hear llamas are like crazy good protection. Five acres, nice. Man, you're going to need it. And I mean, we're all going to wish we had it here if shit don't go right. A Pom and a Golden Doodle. G-Ball hard. He's hardcore. He got them scary dogs. Oh, wait, Cal takes it. He's got the scary dogs. The toy Yorkie Terrier. Get a grizzly bear. Yeah, geese are mean. You don't want to have to deal with a llama's wool or whatever the hell they call it on a llama. Yeah, I thought G-Ball was a hard ass until I saw Cal's dog. Yeah. Never feed it. Emergency jerky. There you go. Not much jerky, like 1 or 2 strips. There are some amazing dogs that will protect critters with their life. It'd still be interesting to watch, Terry. It would still be interesting to watch. You know what dog I'd love to get, but I don't want the drool, the slobber, is a cane corso. I'd love to get a cane. Oh yeah, Irish Wolfhound. That's the largest domesticated breed in existence. Is the Irish Wolfhound. It's the tallest. When I was in high school, I worked for the local veterinarian, and I was the afternoon kennel manager. So like all the dogs that boarded with us, I would take out for their walks and clean them and feed them, all that stuff. We had an Irish Wolfhound that boarded with us frequently, and the way that the only way that I could get her energy out, I would ride that in high school. I would ride that Wolfhound like a horse for a few minutes. Like I'd sit on her back and let her carry me around, and that was how she liked to get her energy out. That was crazy. A dog that was big enough to carry me around. Yeah, Mastiffs are awesome. Yeah, it's another one that I would love to have. I just don't like the slobber. What, buddy? You good boy? My puppy's stoned. His eyes are so bloodshot. Yes, he's a happy boy. Yeah, especially, anything with any type of pedigree or papers. Yeah, I understand, Terrence. That's the thing with the Irish Wolfhounds, man. They don't last too long, but they're amazing dogs. I know my dogs would last longer if they were smaller dogs, but like I like big dogs. I love having a huge 150-pound husky. People just see him and they're scared. See, MPG Huskies are the same way. With my husky, I didn't. Once I learned that I had to take him to the ground by his throat like an alpha, put him on his back and hold him by the throat and look him in the eye. That's when he became like the perfect dog. But for he was driving me crazy for the first few months. And then I decided to try it and just, you didn't hurt him, just took him to the ground and held him by the throat and looked him right in the fucking eyes. And I told him, I am the fucking alpha here. And after that, he's been amazing, amazing dog. Yeah, he's passed out right now looking at me like, or not passed out. He's laid down looking at me like, why are you talking about me, daddy? Yeah, that's all it took with him. People talk about huskies running away a lot, and he did that. He tried to escape. He's huge. And the neighbors had chihuahuas that they didn't fix, and the chihuahuas would go in heat. And so the huskies, my giant husky would try to jump the fence and hump these chihuahuas he couldn't even reach. But he was pissing me off until I put him on his back. And after that, we've been great. Yeah, I get it. I get it, Terry. I'll be right back. They saw a squirrel. They won't back out. Oh, you want to give a goofy smile? Do you want to give a goofy smile? Yes, you do. Yes, who's your goofy buddy? Here you are. You're a good boy. Here you are. He's a good boy. He's a happy boy. Have a good one, MPG. It was good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. I'm going to let these dogs outside. I'll be right back, folks. All right. Take it easy, Jesse. You have a good day. Have a good day at school. You have a fantastic day as well, MPG. Yep. Sometimes some of them need it, Terry. Normally only takes once. I gotta say thank you to you guys. So everybody jumped on this video that I did, the review of the North Mountain Chop 2. You guys jumped on and hit that like button. And this one, somehow the algorithm loved this one. And so it got shown out a lot more. It's my first long form video to go over 1K. And it's currently over 1,500 views on a 20-minute video. Blew my mind. And that's because of you guys that watch my videos when they come out, hit the like button and drop a comment. It really does help push it out. So thank you guys. I had my first long form video that went over 1,000 views. Oh, instinct happens when you're protecting your kids. Yeah. And you know what? If you treat the dog right, they forgive you for it without an issue. But our daddy instinct kicks in and it becomes protect the kid. I won't lie, Terry. My husky, he's got a very, very deep voice, and huskies talk. He also kind of purrs, but it's a growl. When my daughter was, when we got him, my daughter was like, I don't know, 8 or 9. And he's a big boy. And she was giving him a hug. And when she hugs him, he growls quite a bit. But we know now it's a purr. But the first time that she gave him a hug and he, moved his head quickly towards her and made that growl noise, yeah, he got a right cross and then a full tackle and mount, and told he would never do that again. And I felt so bad when I realized that that was the way he was talking. But I thought he was going to attack my daughter at the time. So I understand it, Terry. Huskies, most of them have a high-pitched voice. And so they do a happy talk. His is a very deep voice. He still talks. He talks to people when we know it now. And we tell people, no, he's just talking to you. He's talking to you. Don't be scared. But I'm going to tell you, the first time he did that really deep growl that he does like a purr, we didn't know that it was because he was happy. She was hanging on his neck and he made that noise and he was bigger than her. And he got taken down. Since then, of course, we've learned about him. What's up, Boston Blade Works? He of the mirrored edges. Man, some of the pictures you post, I think I can see my own face. I tell you, when anything like this, this Tonto with the SLD magic or something gets dull, or needs a sharpening, stuff like this is gonna go to Boston Blade Works. I don't mind messing with some 14C28 in drop point or something in my house on my little work sharp adjust. But something like this fine Tonto, trying to keep that married edge, nah, something like this is gonna go to Boston Blade Works. Yo, what's up with the camera? Whoop, shit. There we go. Shit was looking wonky. It's still. It's like it went. Hey, man, you put some screaming edges on stuff. It looks awesome. If you're not following Boston Blade Works on Instagram, this guy put some awesome edges on knives. Yeah, any sharpening I don't feel like attempting with my novice skills at home would definitely go to you. Less than novice skills. What are you carrying today, BB? Yeah, it really is. Truly is. I stand by the fact that this is one of the best values right now at $72 after code DBD for everything you're getting on this beautiful knife and the performance of SLD Magic at 61 HRC. Like, oops. I caught the choil. And this SLD Magic should hold this for a while. Whoops. Yeah, but this is one definitely that I'm probably ain't going to even bother trying to sharpen on at home. But SLD Magic Sanmai at 61 HRC for $72. It's a killer value. Just insane value. Plus all the extras you get. The knife itself, I'd be fine with this in a pouch. But everything else you get with it. Like, here's what So, the bag has paracord, knife oil that's in a bag, so it doesn't get everything covered. 2 antiseptic Q-tips. 2 Japanese Band-Aids. You got some nice Band-Aids in there. And Max Ace Neptune. Yeah. I really, really wanted. They were gone by the time I jumped on there. Those sold out quick. Plus 2 different size cloths, a T8 tool, your certificate that you're at 61 HRC. Like, these guys are providing some insane value at $72 after code DBD. Great value. And this SLD Magic is supposed to hold that edge for a while. It's my first blade with it. So obviously, I've only had it for a week and a half or so, maybe 2 weeks. So I've cut with it, but not enough to tell you about the blade edge or, the edge retention. But it is a lot for $72. The G10 feels fantastic, and It's flat here, but the edges are contoured so beautifully that it feels nice in the hand. I can do a trigger pull choke up if I want to. Comfortable in a pinch grip. And just nice action. I've got good jimping right here. I've got jimping behind the flipper to keep me locked in. It's a definitely a great value. Brass back spacer. It's not titanium, but the pocket clip, the steel pocket clip works great. I carry this a lot, often in my left rear pocket, because this is a knife. Not all of my knives am I decent with left-handed, but this has a flipper that I can just push button and a button lock. So even when my left hand is acting up, I can still use this knife left-handed. So this rides in my left rear pocket often. And I've been very happy with this knife. There's a link in the description. I think they're the very first link. And code DBD saves you 10%. They had a box of knives that got damaged and everything was 50% off, including their expensive premiums. But I think those are gone. Long gone. They had $300 knives, 50% off. What's in the pockets today, Boston Blade Works? I don't have too many OTFs right now. What I have right now is Comm and tack knives. Take it easy, Fibbit. Hey, I didn't disappear on you this time. We did not migrate streams and leave Fibbit behind. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. Been a while since I didn't disappear on you. Ooh, damn. That's a blade I wouldn't want to sharpen. I would send that blade to Boston Blade Works to get sharpened once it finally needed it. A Military 2 and S110V. Hell yeah. How much larger is the Military 2 than the PM2? Because this, I mean, obviously is a good sized knife. I've got a few other knives that size, pocket knives that size, but few that I don't think I have anything larger. Yeah, G-Ball. Not for everybody, I'm sure. Okay, so it is a big ass knife. Big ass knife for the Military too. So G-Ball was one of my first channels that I found. G-Ball, Stasa, JD, and Knife Beater were like the first 4 accounts I found. And G-Ball was the first time that I ever felt like getting on lives and interacting. This was a couple years ago under my personal account. If y'all don't know my personal account name, I'm not going to say it. But I interacted on my personal account, and it was the first time that I decided to get a membership. And G-Ball also, when I reached out to him before I started my channel, and he knew what my situation was, being permanently disabled now, was very encouraging. He was like, dude, quit worrying about all these little things. just start filming, start recording, and start posting. And you know what? You can upgrade all that other stuff after. And it's because of G-Ball that I started doing my own lives. And, I got locked into that Saturday morning. For me, it's 10 a.m. Pacific. For some folks, it's 1 p.m. Eastern. But that was the G-Ball slot on Saturdays. And I got hooked on that. And he left that. And it was like a vacuum in my life. So that's why I feel yeah, it's not Craig, that's for sure. What's up, Gabe Harlan? Good to see you, homie. Tristan Pacheco, what's your opinion on Benchmade? I'm the wrong person to ask because I'm not a fan of my bug out. But I appreciate G-Ball. He's helped me a lot, and he's the one that made me want to do this. And I feel kind of, almost honored to have taken over his spot on Saturday mornings at 10 a.m. And then to have him popping into my lives. I appreciate you, homie. Just thought you should know that, Greg. If you want to do this, just do it. Yes, G-Ball doesn't bullshit you on knives. If you're not a fan, he'll tell you not a fan. Hey, you as well, Boston Blade Works. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you coming by. I thought about, I hemmed and hawed for like a year. My voice goes up, goes in and out. And I didn't, I let that hold me back for over a year before I decided to do it. But then once I started, when I finally reached out to G-Ball with this whole list of questions, whole list, big ass list. And he took his time and he answered all my big ass list. Not everything is the greatest knife ever. He answered my entire big ass list of questions, and then he was like, dude, just start your channel. If you want to do it, just fucking do it. Yes, we were just asked my opinion, our opinion on Benchmade knives. I was not impressed with this knife stock. I almost sent it back many times over that night. Like I spent the night agonizing over it before I finally put the unlocked composite scales on, because I was going to send this back and get a Shark Cub and a CJRB Pyrite Tonto, because I hated this thing out of the box. Now that it has the unlocked composite scales and the Lynch Northwest deep carry titanium pocket clip, now it's a nice knife. I'll still say it doesn't get a lot of pocket time. Is it a bad knife? No. But now this is over $300 with everything that's on it, and I still rarely carry it. Now, I will never buy another bug out. And it almost soured me on Benchmade, period. That's how much I disliked this knife out of the box. And I still hold a grudge against this knife, even though I like the way it feels now. I still hold a grudge against it because it could be a Shark Cub and a Tonto Pyrite. But I do think the Griptilian looks like a fantastic knife, and the mini grip. And I would like a bailout with the aluminum, green aluminum, and the FDE M4. That's the only version I would accept is a bailout with M4. Like I wouldn't settle for anything else. If they came out with an S30V, I'd be like, eat 3. Well, I'm not going to say it on stream, but so I still eventually want a grip and or mini grip and a bailout. But I'm not I do think the Claymore and the Adamas, I think. The Adamas looks cool to me. I think I would be happy with an Adamas. I don't like the bug out. It's just me. I'm not a fan, man. I prefer my Hogue Deca by far to the bug out. I like the Kubi Bluff better than the bug out if we're going to talk about crossbar knives. But Adamas and a grip, I'd mess with a grip. Now, I've got a Manix 2 on the way. A Manix 2 Lightweight and M4 on the way to me. And once I get that, I don't think I'll ever have a Benchmade itch again. Because I would rather spend that money on Spyderco, Demco, or anybody else other than Benchmade. Now, can you send your knife in to Benchmade and get it sharpened forever? Yes, that's cool. Do they have a lifetime warranty forever? Yes, that's cool. They're made in America. I like Spyderco better. I like Hogue better if we're talking American companies. And I like CJRB and Civivi knives better than my fucking bug out. Tube boost. Okay, now I have got several. As your channel grows, we're going to get more and more promoter scams. We all need to be aware of it. There's scams every day. Tube boost sounds like a scam. Yeah. See, like I also got contacted by the Wolf Chewy. You know, there's a Wolf brand and a Chewy brand, but Wolf Chewy wanted me to be their influencer. Like, you're going to get a bunch of scams. And that one, I don't know. Tube boost. Do they offer you anything? Like, I would Google them. I would Google, is tube boost a scam? You know what? I'm going to Google it right now. Actually, is tube boost a scam? Okay, the scam detector validator, our website validator, gives Tube Boost the absolute lowest trust score on the platform. Well, it depends. Was it tubeboost.xyz or tubeboost.net? Like, I can find good and bad reviews on Tube Boost. Yeah, that's the problem. It's going to end up taking any chunk of money you make eventually. There's so much weird, just Googling them. There's too much weird stuff on there that I don't think I would mess with it. Cal. Oh, lives are always fun. Yes, knives. I just talk to EDC companies. Exactly. The good are probably bots. When the first result says that it gets the lowest score on validator, I think I'll ignore it. Yeah, Cal's a bot. We all knew Cal was a bot. You know what cracks me up are all the Damascus professional hand-forged knife makers that contact you on Instagram. How many Damascus knives, handmade or hand-forged, have you been offered? That's gets so annoying. You can't lie on the internet. Oh, shit. Man, so the box goes out Friday, but Chris Warris made a trade with me. He offered to trade me the Damascus for my Nitro V and micarta. And while the micarta feels better to me than the G10, the sound of the G10 is just so, I mean, of the Damascus, the non-coated blade is so crisp. Yeah, Yako, I've got a response that I send to all of them. And it says, look, most of the sites, most of the requests I get like this are fucking bogus. If you would like to send me a knife for free, I will review it. And I will say that I received an actual knife from this website. If it turns out to be worth something, I won't buy anything from you. And then then of course they always come back with, okay, cool, here's a 50% off coupon. And I'm like, dude, I just said I ain't gonna buy anything from you. You porn. Oh shit, Cal. You got me with that one. Mind of Milton. What's going on, homie? How are you today? I'm still not good at reverse flicking off of this coating under the camera. There we go. I've got the Aurora Rays coming from FerraMonster because I've got the grip and the Glideman, and they're sending me the Aurora Rays, and I ordered the black one because I want to see if I can reverse flick off of the coating. This one I can sometimes. I'm not very good at it under the camera. Here we go. But I think the Aurora Rays with the taller blade and the flipper, I think that one I can grab and flip out a little easier. You know, KO, I reached out to them and it was crazy to me because I found out later. What's up, KT? How you doing? Good to see you today. Thanks for popping in, homie. I found out later that some of the larger channels had reached out to them at the time and weren't getting responses. Now everybody's got stuff from them. But for some reason, they replied to me right away, told me to pick a knife, and I picked the Glideman. And I fell in love with it. And after 2 weeks of content, I reached out to them, and I was like, why not ask? And I asked them, and they were like, about the Urban Grip. And they're like, pick a knife. So when this got here, I made content with both of them. And about 2 weeks later, I reached out and I was like, yo, what about that Aurora Rays? And they said our marketing team will review. About 5 minutes later, pick a knife. So if you've got an actual YouTube channel, they're giving out a lot of product. You as well, Yako. You have a fantastic night or day. But I absolutely recommend reaching out to them. Um, at the very least, you can get a creator discount code. They do have those. But they've sent me the knives. I was surprised. When I asked for this one, I thought no way were they going to give it to me after giving me this one. But, and I did read Ernie Emerson's letter. And yes, I do understand that the reason these companies can afford to send us reviewers these knives is because they're backed by the CCP. I get it. But I'm also a knife review content creator who needs to be able to show what's available. And if they're going to use that funding that they get and send me free knives, I'm going to take the knives and show them to my viewers. So I get Ernie Emerson's. Yeah, I would reach out again, KO. Definitely reach out again. I get what Ernie Emerson said in his open letter about Chinese companies. And yes, I would love to support American companies like Spyderco and Hogue, but they're not sending me knives. And I can only afford to buy so many of their products at a time. So, yeah, I'm going to show nice knives if I think they're legitimately an awesome knife. I'm going to say so. And these guys put out some badass knives. TikTok is my fastest growing platform, KO. Yeah, Spyderco don't need our help. Blue Canitas, welcome. I'm just going to say, I don't think I've ever seen you. I appreciate you popping in. If you haven't already, do me a favor and stab that like button because it really helps push it out to more folks. And slash that subscribe. Like to have you. Oh, really? Are you short and round? I'm just going to say, are you short and round? And did Mud welcome or recommend that you pop on? How you doing, fucker? That's what I figured. What are you up to, homie? How you living? J49, welcome. Another new viewer, well, at least new to me, welcome. If you haven't already, stab that like button, like you mean it, and slash subscribe. This is what I do now, Corbin. I sit at home and play with knives, and I love it. I didn't, KO. I reached out to them through Instagram, is how I made contact. Through Instagram DM. Jim is the guy you're looking to talk to. Yeah. Most of what I have, almost actually everything that I've had sent in has come from IGDMs. It works so much better for me than emails. That's how I make contact with companies. Now, I do need to send emails to some of the bigger companies, but these smaller companies, Instagram is the way to work for the new guys. Yeah, I heard you in Montana now. You got them, of course, obviously. Obviously, our boy was over here so I could pregame before my live stream. Why do you think I was 10 minutes late this morning? Anybody that is new, if you see any of my mods drop links, my homies put out some amazing knife and EDC content. So make sure you give them a follow as well. And if you're a new follower after this live stream, make sure that you interact with the video, stab that like button, and leave a comment. Because if you don't interact, YouTube will take the sub away and you won't get to see the content. Sounds good. You guys get my real winter. I assume so, EP. I just ain't there yet. I'm at 750 some subs in 1 month on TikTok. So I'll be hitting monetization there any minute. Twisted Sis. You the other one I was talking about today. We had some of my favorite knife ladies in here, and I said, if only MPG and Twisted Sis were in here. MPG popped in, and now we got Twisted Sis. All my favorite knife ladies been here today. If you guys aren't, make sure you're following Twisted Sis. She's putting out some dope-ass reviews. Yo, I get it. TikTok is a Chinese information intelligence gathering app. I get it. It really is. But TikTok is, right now, Instagram is throttling my knife use. YouTube is throttling my knife views. Instagram, in barely over a month, has over 750 viewers. And I've had 5,000 views on a video on TikTok. So I'm going to continue to post on TikTok because it drives folks to my YouTube. And my YouTube's what's important to me. It's the only reason I have Instagram is for TikTok. Yeah, it just depends on which government you're letting suck your information, Terrence. No matter what. Instagram, Facebook collects all of your information. So does Google, and gives it to our government. So it's no different than it being stored in CCP or Washington, D.C. I don't trust our government more than I trust theirs. I figured I stayed off all social media forever until I decided to create content. YouTube was the only thing. I started watching YouTube videos and found the knife world that way. But I've never had a Facebook or a MySpace. I've never had, I avoid all YouTube, all social media until I started creating content. I made an Instagram to drive people to my YouTube. And when I saw how badly Instagram throttles views, I created TikTok to drive people here. And it works. Yeah, hit up FerraMonster. I use the Brave browser or DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo runs my lives a little bit better. So I run my lives on DuckDuckGo. I use Brave for a lot of my phone browsing. This is such a dope full-size knife. And such an easy front flipper. Oof, got myself a little bit on that one. It will come back and bite you. Yep, got me right there. Gonna need a little touch of super glue. Okay. So I have a lot of Ultim. Corbin. To the left this is the BASTION Nightshade County Comm collaboration limited edition Ultra Ultim. This one goes on sale next month, but you can pick up its little brother right now on Comm. I have a link below. Yeah, you can get the mini Nightshade right now at Comm at the link in the description. Code EDCwithDBD will save you 10%. And you get this and a Meritac Back to Basics flashlight for less than $90 with my code. Next month, the big boy goes on sale on the 22nd. And you'll also be able to use my code on that one. Not scared. I missed something. Scared. Oh well, we're just gonna roll on. Yeah, we roll on. Hey, appreciate you popping in, Terrence. Hey, Corbin, you ain't even know. Corbin, I know you a shit starter. Stay out of it, Corbin. No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just telling Corbin to stay out of it because he'll start the shit. I know him. And he don't know the situation. It ain't that he ain't talking about me, homeboy. Corbin, you trying to back? Yeah, no, I got you. You trying to back me up? He ain't talking about me. Oh, I love knives, guys. I know Corbin. But nah, Madiako's my brother. Budget KT's had my back since the beginning. So I'm just going to keep on rolling. Madiako will always be my brother. XL gloves. I wear XL, sometimes a 2XL in riding gloves, but normally an XL KO. I'm long. I know, Corbin. You're having my back. I know. We good. That's why I told you it was all good. Yeah, so whenever I'm choking up on a knife or anything, I have an XL glove size in either mechanics or riding gloves. Arizona EDC, what is up, fam? How you doing today? Rosecraft Mohawk, nice. I need to get some more Rosecraft in. I really want to try some of the Rosecraft traditionals. Though I am really digging this bag knife, sheepfoot. I appreciate my mods constantly dropping links. If you're not already following these links you see, give them a follow. They all put out dope knife and EDC content. Yay, all about making that money, Arizona. I love the sound of this. It just sounds so good. It's been so long since I had a slip joint in the collection. Oh, it can be, especially with my hands, EP. Especially with my hands. I want every channel to succeed. I want us all to do well. I want us all to get free knives. I want us all to find good deals on good knives for our viewers. And I want to have fun. This community helped me out a lot when I was down and out after surgeries and not being able to do shit. And I want us all to succeed. But yes, EP, I do have a feeling I'll lose a fingertip to this at some point. Oh, I bet. I bet. I mean, I came into this late. All I know, the is definitely growing. Take it easy, KO. Have a good one, homie. This is the Ultim knife number 10. Just got it in 2 days ago. The full-size BASTION Nightshade County Comm exclusive. And this thing is a beast. 10 of them, KO. This was number 9, putting the RGT scales on this. The Rips Garage Tech scales look fantastic on this. That was number 9. And then 10 was this one. Number 11's on the way. I have... Yeah, I'm into it. I have this, the Chop 2 from North Mountain, coming in Frag Ultim soon. Frag Ultim with the San Mai. I can't wait. I'm so stoked for that knife. Frag Ultim and San Mai. But yeah, I'm big into the piss knives. I love Ultim. Especially like this, the custom scales, man. These are twice as wide and so much more comfortable than stock scales. There's nothing like the sound. Crying a silver round. Carrying. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Okay, so like the Shark Cub Blade HQ Ultim. I still want to check that stuff out. I haven't checked it out. Which knife? This one? Corbin? Oh no. I know what you mean, Corbin. Oh, okay, that was the one. I thought maybe you meant you wanted to see the San Mai blade again. But yeah, this sound is awesome, isn't it? Here's it with G10. Yeah, the mechanical sound of an 80 20.5 is a sound that I love. And the Civivi Vision FG with the Super Lock is very similar. That mechanical sound is just dope. It just sounds like a man's knife to me. Yeah. The first time I heard this sound on a knife review, I knew I wanted an 80 20.5. That just mechanical is the only way I can describe it. That mechanical sound made me fall in love. Well, okay, so it depends on what type of 80-20.5 you're looking for, homeboy. That's a longer conversation for you and I to have another time because there are so many places that sell 80-20.5s in so many different steels that we need to talk about budget before we decide, and which blade shape you like before you decide where to buy a Dimco. Because there's a lot of options available in Dimco. Like you can buy them with Ultim already from Blade HQ. You can buy them in different steels from different websites. You can get a 3V Tonto, but only a one website can you get a Tonto. So this one, you can get the Austin Sharkfoot anywhere. These are custom scales from Rip's Garage Tech. So you would need to buy any small pivot. See the difference? Any small pivot Dimco. And then you could get Rip's Garage Tech scales. Or you can just go to Blade HQ and they sell one with the slicer blade and I think with this blade with Ultim scales on it already. Hit me up after the stream, Corbin. And, or actually, if you like it with the Ultim already, then where you want to go. I appreciate you, sis. I saw that yesterday on yesterday's video, your mini Praxis and Ultim. I dig it. Here, I'll pull up an Ultim Blade HQ and just drop a link to it. Okay, you beat me to it, budget guy. I was just pasting one, but you beat me to it. Yeah, hit that link up. I can't find the warning either, but the slicer shark is the one that I want next. That one comes with Ultim and 20 CV. A fantastic blade steel, Corbin, is the link that was dropped. It'll have Ultim and a 20 CV slicer blade. Yeah, I really want a titanium. I want any 80-20. I really want an American-made 80. I would also be interested in the MG with the Italian-made heat treat, just because it'd be fun to try. But I love the 80-20.5, especially with these thicker scales. They just feel awesome. I saw you say hi, Blue, at first, sis. I didn't see the E at first. I was like, where's Bluminati? Still think this is a stupid deal at $72 with my discount code. Fantastic value. I like playing with this knife. Yeah, this one, Corbin, is a Sanmai SLD Magic Blades. You've got SLD Magic for your core steel, and then 2 stainless steels. And your core steel is at 61 HRC, so you're going to hold an edge for a long time and look gorgeous. And you can get this knife and everything that comes with it for $72 at the link in my... Yeah, Max A Samurai vibes, but with a button lock. I got you on that. It's not, because, I mean, you can feel the brass backspacer. You can feel the extra weight in the back. But the liners are inset, so the G10 is milled out, and the liners are drilled out for skeletonization. So that reduces the weight quite a bit, and it makes it a very comfortable carrying weight. Even with that brass in the back, it's very lightweight for a full-size knife. This is North Mountain Blades. In the description, it's the first link, first affiliate link. And code DBD saves you 10%, which brings this knife to $72. Take it easy, KT. Have a good one. Go get your Warhammer on. I'm probably going to be dipping here soon. We've been going about 3.5 hours. Talked about all kinds of knives. Always fun. Man, we are spoiled right now for choice. Whether we're talking budget knives or premium knives, we are really spoiled for choice nowadays, folks. We can choose the action we want, the lock we want, the price range we're looking at. You want a badass knife for $30? Okay. I mean, we've got so much awesome options nowadays. Ron Mim F and Dobbins. What it do, homie? Yeah, I've been looking a lot more at Duratech because of you, KT. And they've got a few that I want to check out. They weren't on my radar before you told me about them. Yeah, we need some Warney axis locks. We Esprit, hell yeah, Vanguard Cheetah, and a Jack Wolf Benny. Nice. Man, that's the 3rd time I cut myself on this live, and Lou isn't even here. This has not been the luckiest live for cuts. Lou's going to be mad he missed it. How you living today, Ron? Saw you on G-Ball earlier. I'm trying to think. Do I have a crossbar Warney from any brand? The closest I have to a crossbar Warney, KT, is the SRM Cub, the sheep's foot. That's the closest. As much as I love one. Oh no, I had one sitting in front of me the whole time. My first crossbar was a Warney, but this is my only crossbar Warney. Thank you, Ron. I appreciate that. Helps me a lot when y'all hit that thumbs up button. Yeah, that would be my only crossbar Warney. There's just not a whole lot of them out there. There are some, not a lot. I want the Warney that I'm really, really wishing I could get is I want a PM2 Warney next. I want to add a PM2 Warney and a PM2 Tonto to the collection. And one of them is going to get Lexan scales. Hell yeah, Twisted Sis, stab the shit out of that like button. Appreciate that, Ron. We've been going over all kinds of stuff. From $30 CJRBs and $10 Ozark Rails to $300 FerraMonsters and gravity knives. There's one for you, Corbin. Gravity knife, M390, full DLC. Bye-bye. Hello. Bye-bye. Hello. Bye-bye. Get high and play the hello bye-bye game. Yeah, with a little bit of wrist action, it just flies right out. Gravity knife, baby. The green handle black blade, this one right here, is the CJRB Pyrite Light. This one right here is the FerraMonster Urban Grip. I don't know which one you meant, sis. I don't know if you meant the premium Urban Grip or the best budget value on the market, Pyrite Light. And yes, it is a gravity knife. Full DLC M390 clip point. Go bye-bye. Watch the mechanism as it opens. That opens up, lets the blade out, and then catches it. Right in the right spot. And then these ramps right here, when you're bearing down, anytime you're squeezing the knife, they just pinch the lock harder. So I've watched reviewers shove this and stab this like this into things, and it doesn't fail because you're squeezing that lock. Only $300, Corbin. these ones aren't cheap. This one's $320, but you can get the non-DLC starting at $278. Yeah, the FerraMonster knife, sis, the Urban Grip, and the Glideman from FerraMonster is still the most comfortable knife that I have. And I've got their third model, the Aurora Rays, on the way right now to be able to show that off. Yeah, you can get this one for $320. So this looks like carbon fiber, and I thought this was carbon fiber at first, but it's textured titanium, made to look like carbon fiber. And all the titanium is DLC coated. And then you've got the fat carbon insert, and they sell a bunch of different inserts for different carbon fibers. You can swap it in and out. And you've got the DLC blade, and it comes in a clip point or a Tonto. And you're looking at $330 for the fully pimped out version. Oh yeah, from are you talking about the wizard from Artisan? Home. B&A made it. Yeah, the Aurora Rays is really nice. I'm looking forward to checking it out. Yes, you can get this in a Tonto with the full DLC coating in a Tonto. Yeah, that Artisan Wizard is sick, Ron. That's in our pass around group, and I might sign up to get that one to check it out because it looks like a very nice knife. Yeah, I knew you would like the fact this comes in a Tonto, Corbin. You're more of a Tonto than a clip point. It's so easy to use. I like it. The Artisan Wizard. Oh, wait, are you asking me when we can get when I can get the wizard in? I think the wizard's on sale now, I thought. It might be an October drop, but I thought it was on sale now. Where did I put? Where'd you go? Oh, I know where you are. No, it's full titanium, and so it's lighter. It way lighter than I expected. It's lighter than an OTF of the same size because it doesn't need the spring. Mud checked this out and he was surprised. He expected it to be much heavier than it is. And like, to me, I think this is cooler. I like the gravity better than an OTF. I just, for some reason, I like not having to worry about that spring in the middle. I mean, of course, OTFs are dope as well, but the engineering on this just trips me out. I really like it. Yeah, no, it's not heavy at all. And it's got the pocket clip on it, milled titanium. That's a pretty deep carry for milled tie. Lots of texture to make it easy to hold. And the blades come out and you can flip them the other way if you wanted to carry it left-handed so that the blade would open inside left-handed. Out of these two, now, I'll say this one's half the price. This is $170 OTF. This is a $300 gravity knife. But out of these two, I prefer the gravity knife. Dr. Drew Dude, what'd it do? I like the engineering of Hermet's swordfish. It's just the way that they do it is awesome. And the fact that when you squeeze here, it just tightens the lock more. So if I needed to use this to thrust, I'm less worried about it than I am thrusting with something like this. And every knife we carry on us might eventually be the beef jerky Avenger knife. So I think about it with every knife I touch. And this one, I would feel stronger stabbing into something. Like a tree stump, of course. Plus, it's just dope the way they did it. They have a red carbon fiber. They have a gold carbon fiber. You like red and black. Here's one to check out for you, Corbin. Look for the red and black Damascus that several companies are doing. You'd like that look right there, I'm sure. I love that big, beefy, chunky mohawk front flipper. It's just so mean looking. This thing looks like a snake striking while it opens. Oh, I meant to ask you earlier, answer you earlier, Fire. I do not have any hawk bills currently. I was trying to think about it. The closest I would have, no. Wait. I might have one. Okay, Dr. Drew Dude. You stay safe out there. The closest I would have is this. Yeah, I have one. I have this OTF Karambit JLC Fire. Okay, that's hard to swing sideways. I can easily swing it vertically, but I can't do that under the camera. The Ox works. It looks really dope, Ron. I've never handled one. They're supposed to be gorgeous knives. I mean, impeccably well made. I think they look really cool. I've just never touched one. Yeah, Assassin's Creed style right here. This one is the one that rides either inside my cut when I'm on my bike or in my plate carrier on my armored vest. This will ride in my plate carrier. One or the other, but it's always on me when I ride. Bike parts are so expensive, BNA. I get it. Saving for a Ripley. Nice. Oh, gotcha. You've been holding off on doing it. What state are you in, Dr. Drew, dude? Are you in, like, because I know it's hitting South Carolina, Florida. It's hitting a bunch of people down there. My son's in Georgia, but he's far enough away that they shouldn't deal with any of it. So, VA for fire. Yeah, tires, man. Go through tires. I have to change tires twice a year sometimes with as much riding as we do. But at least a front and a back every single year. Georgia. Okay. Yeah, my boy's in Georgia. Are you in southern Georgia? I'm guessing. You don't need to tell me where. I'm just assuming southern Georgia if you're battening down the hatches. Yes, and a lot, Blue, and a lot. I grew up in California, Ron. I was born and raised in California. I just try not to go back there anymore. Central New York. Gotcha. I heard if you get north of the city area, then it's really nice state. Yeah, I'm from California, East Bay Area. I just try never to go back. I inevitably hate it every time I'm back in California. I'm not a big fan of big cities anymore. I just don't like people. I'm gonna let the dogs in. I'll be right back, folks. ducks. Okay. Get back. All right. Apologies. Had to talk to a man about a horse, and then the dog decided he wanted a drink sheet, a sink drink. San Diego, okay. I was born and raised. I grew up in. I was born in Walnut Creek. That's the wrong knife to use for that. I need a flat blade. There we go. And I grew up in Martinez, Concord, and Antioch. So just outside East Bay Area. So here's a PSA about using the right tool for the job. So I knew that for cutting this open on a round surface, I should use a flat blade. But when this knife came in, it looked so wicked, I really wanted to try it. Talk about choosing the shape of the tool for your job. So I'm doing this. There we go. I'm doing this knowing that using an all-belly blade is the wrong thing to use on something round. And of course, it slid out and went right through my hand. Ahmed Mohammed, how you doing, homie? And so with that, what I'm telling you, flatter blades are better for laying down into that seam and cutting around a round surface. I use flat blades now to keep from putting them through my hand when I cut those open. Ahmed Mohammed, I think this is the second time I've seen you in one of the lives here. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, always with the knives. Yeah, after a live stream, there's always so much to clean up because I end up bringing out so many different things to show. I hope so, Ahmed. I like them. Hey, this is time to remind you, my homeboy Mad Yako makes some of the nicest handmade hanks. Hit him up at his Etsy link that he's about to drop for you guys. Check out Mad Yako. If you're looking for a new hank, my homeboy Mad Yako makes some of the dopest. His sewing is on point, and the stuff that he uses inside of these, I don't use anything else anymore to wipe off my fingerprints off the blades and to wipe my glasses. I use my Mad Yako hank. Yeah, Mini Nightshade's a dope knife. I thought I would like it, and then when I saw that County Comm was doing an Ultim version, I had to get it. And this is the knife pretty much that kind of launched my channel. And I love this little knife. It's such a little big knife, Ron, because it does so much work. It works like a much, much bigger knife, but it's so small and light. And now they've got the big brother coming out in Ultim. And I couldn't be happier. That's, I ride all the time. DNA. Yeah, that's a shilling style blade, a shilling cutter is what that leaf style is called, and it's made to do work. BNA, I ride. I would recommend a Yako hank for any of my visors. My Simpson helmet, this is perfect on even my Even my face shields that damn it, I can't remember the word right now. The ones that change color on me. Yeah, this shilling cutter leaf shaped blade does so much work, and it's pointed down at anything you're doing. So it traps material if you're slicing. It does the work for you. Take it easy, Ahmed. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. But yeah, B&A, Mad Yako Hank is not gonna scratch your helmet visor. I can say that for sure. Cash, what's up? Welcome. How you doing today? Hope you living well. Hope you got a good carry today. Here it's sunny and about 70. It's been getting chilly in the mornings again. It started early, about 40s in the mornings. But it's about 70 right now. What's it like in the Diego area? TRM Adam, nice. Yep, you can't go wrong with the fastback for doing the work. I was surprised, B&A, at how much I like this little Hot Knives HK2. I mean, Hytron HK2. I like the fact that it gives me so much of the edge to use. And it's just so convenient. Sunny and 70s, nice breeze at the beach. Nice. Yeah, we are far from any beach where I am. That's faux shizzle. I grew up on the coast, but not no more. KO Knives, welcome back. Hopefully your contact with FerraMonster goes well. It is the year of the utility knife. Demco 8020.5 and S35VN, SBM Rider RX 2.0 and titanium. Nice. Yeah, this is worth it, Ron. The little Hytron utility knife. I'm happy with it. It comes with a full pack of blades, SK1 steel blades. And I really like that you get about 85, 90% almost of the edge to use compared to most of them, which give you half or less. Now, does that mean that I can't just flip it around and use the other half? Sure. But I've got a long edge for when I need to do it. Trading a silver round from Mini Nightshade. I don't know what silver's going for right now, but a Mini Nightshade is a badass knife. So it's pretty easy to change the blade on this one, KO. Ron. But because of my fingertips, I use the tool they sent. The nerve damage in my fingertips makes it hard for me to grip that. But they sent, I keep it in my pouch because I keep that knife in the backside of my pouch. They sent this little star tool with a T6, a T8, a flathead, a Phillips, and more. And the little T6 is what I use. And you just unlock it, pop it out, pop the new one back in, and lock it back down. And if you can do the, I mean, I'm sure most people can do this with their fingertips. But I have nerve damage in my fingers. So I use their little star tool. Me with knives. What's going on? How you doing? About $31 an ounce. Yeah. Yeah, the Mini Nightshade's a killer knife. It does more work than some larger knives I have just because of this blade shape. It's a nice thin stock with a full flat grind. Fantastic knife. Yeah, the Hawk shortcut would be dope. I would love the Hawk shortcut. I can't afford a Hawk and Surge shortcut, but this little $30 utility knife is so much fun. Reverse flick, thumb flick, index flick. Do the 5-finger flick challenge. I did the 5-finger flick challenge. I did a video with this knife. Man. Oh, you one of them? Then you're going to tell me. I bet you're also going to tell me. Yes, it is. It is. It's rock. I can't wiggle this back and forth. I'm trying. Up and down. I can't do it. I'm trying. It's solidly locked up. Completely solid. Next, you're going to tell me this is just an O-Tackle P1. They're all made, most of them are made by the company, same company in the same factory. This one is not. This one is made by Hytron. Yeah, I've tried to wiggle this blade free, and you're not going to. Sounds good, Ron. I say that me with knives because I've had somebody say the same thing about this being an O-Tackle, the next tool. Now that's closer to the fact because this and the O-Tackle are made in the same factory. Neither one made by Olight. They're just made by the same factory and then different companies slap their name on them. Yes, Cash, I go to Lynch Clips. They're in my home state. And they make fantastic clips. They're friends of mine now, Thomas and Casey and all the folks out there. So I have, here, let me move some knives. I'll pull out my Lynches. A bug out with AWT scales, nice. A Massillon Ultra Tiny, and a Lumen tool. Good flashlights. That's a nice carry, me with knives. And then we've got the Lynch clip on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's one more. I have 7 Lynch clips. I'm trying to remember what else has a Lynch clip. I could have swore I was up to 7 Lynch clips. Maybe it's 6. Yeah, the Lynch pries are nice. Dude, those Dr. Drew, those new milled deep carry clips they're making are sick. I can't wait to try one. I would have got one and swapped out one of these, but I love these clips. It's all good, Twisted Sis. I didn't mean to run into Casey. This has just gone longer than I expected. But their new milled clips are insane. I'm going to get one of those soon. I just haven't decided what it's going on. This one obviously doesn't match, but that's because this is going to get aluminum black and pink scales. As much as I love Lynch, this is the pry that's on me most of the time. The O-Pry Pro. Because I like the bottle opener. I love the bits. This T6 and T8 bit is what I use typically if I'm away from the house. I use this tool often to work on knives. And then I also love the fact that this, because of my voice and my throat not being able to yell, I love the whistle on this. So This is the pride that lives with me, is the Pride 2 Pro. I want to get a Lynch Pride, throw it in one of my pouches. I've carried that Pride, this titanium Pride 2 or Pride Pro for almost 2 years now. And it's come in handy so many times. I carry this and the knife Tool 2. Normally, whichever bike I'm riding, the keys are clipped to it. And then this goes with me into all events with a metal detector, because my keys, I'll throw my bike keys on there, and then I'll throw this in the little basket when I go to the metal detector. And then when I get in, I've got a blade. Assembling a secret giveaway. Nice. I don't have any Spyderco in the Salt series. I have, this is my Native 2. It's a Knife Joy exclusive in 20 CV. And then I have the S45VN PM2. I don't have the Salt PM2 yet. I would love to get it, but currently my only Magna Cut is my Dimco and it was just right here a second ago. Everything was just right here a second ago before I started moving shit around. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. The only other Magna Cut I have is my Giant Mouse Ace Real. Oh, that's my other Lynch clip. I do have 7 Lynch clips. There's one more. My Giant Mouse. My Ace Riv Lynch Northwest exclusive in Magna Cut at 62 HRC. And gorgeous carbon fiber. There's still a few of these left, but they're almost gone. Bronze tie bag spacer, pivot collar, and Lynch Northwest deep carry clip. Black and yellow or yellow and black, not Ultim. So they did have, well, actually, it was a black with a black or a yellow with a black. So they do make a yellow Salt series, but it's not Ultim. My bug out is just S30V. It's just a base bug out. Eventually, I want to get either transparent knives or a Gersh Magna Cut or K390 or something like that, reblade for it. Eventually, Jesse, what's up? Good to see you. Oh, they have one that you got to look at. Good. I'm glad they look nice and sturdy, because I want to get one of those clips next. My bug out is just the base bug out at S30V, and it'll be the only bug out I ever get. I'll never get another bug out. I don't want another one. Put my other Lynch clip down here. My Giant Mouse. Wayne, I appreciate that. I really don't. I don't, B&A. I'd rather pay the money, that kind of money, to something else. Now, I wouldn't mind getting a 940. But Benchmade's got me gun shy. Nice, Titanium Justin. Hell yeah. I really need, I thought you said got. I do need to get one and try it. I love my Deca. Love this Deca. I thought I would love the bug out. I hate the bug out. I keep it because I got to have a bug out in the collection. Okay, so this is Blacksmith. I'm going to go through the Lynch clips for you real quick. Dark Abyss. limited edition Tanagerano, Blacksmith, FDE, limited edition TIE Fighter, Xano Fade, and then Bronzano. I don't have the industrial heat, I have the Blacksmith, and that's TIE Fighter. You know, the scales and clip on this are perfect. This knife, when it came to me, sucked. The factory bug out pissed me off. And even though I've upgraded it to a much nicer knife now, I don't think I'll ever get over it. I'll always hold a grudge against this knife. Just because of how crappy it was out of the box. If I hadn't have put these, if I hadn't have already had these carbon fiber scales from Unlocked Composites, I would have got rid of the bug out. But I already had the scales, and I got it on a Friday, and I was going that Monday to Lynch Northwest, and I wanted to put a clip on it. So I kept it. I put the scales on it and the clip, and it's a nice knife. I just never carry it. I'd rather carry my Deca versus my bug out. I think I'd feel the same way about. Yeah, that's the one. And once I realized, I figured that's the one you were thinking of, was the TIE Fighter, because it's very similar. Nice. See, the one thing about bug out is you can mod them however you want. But that's opening up for so many other knives. Also, thinner isn't better in my hands. Like my Dimco with the double thickness stocks, the double thickness scales, feels better to me than the stock Dimco in my hand, because skinny knives don't work well in my hands with the nerve damage. That's probably another reason I'm not the biggest fan of the bug out, is it's all about skinny, and skinny isn't the best for me. I've thought about trading this bug out. I've got a couple of people I know that would make a trade with me for something I actually would love. But I also think that I should keep a bug out in the collection. And maybe after a while, I'll get over my grudge and I'll like the way this knife is. I think the mini narrow is bullshit. I thought the narrows was bullshit. I don't like that. I think there's no reason for them to charge that kind of money. And then to come out with a mini and be like, oh, it's $20 less, guys. You should thank us. If I was going to get a narrow knife like that, Ron, I'd get the new Vosteed instead of the Benchmade narrows. I'm zero interest in the narrows. That skinny handle might be great for some folks, but it ain't made for me. And that is not a knife I'm interested in spending over $500 on. There are some knives that I consider to be worth $500, and that's not one of them. To me, some people who love that knife, I'm sure. And for some people, the narrows is awesome, but it's not a me knife. See, sis, I really want to check out the Towser series, the Towser K and the Towser S. I love my Kaisers. I love my mini sheepdog. It's one of my favorite little knives, and I really wanted to check out the S and K Tousers. And that mini narrows, man, it's a marketing gimmick. It's a $500 marketing gimmick. And I think Benchmade could have brought it out for $300. I don't think there's any reason that they need to charge $500 for it. KDK, what's going on? I know you're a huge Towser fan. It was your reviews that made me want to get some Tousers. You too, Corbin. Talk to you later, homeboy. You have a great day. Yeah, the Towser K looks like a good knife, but the Towser S is a dope knife. I bet. Is that the one with the crossbar? That's the one that really, really interests me. That frag titanium looks fantastic on it. I think it's I know how hard it is to sell in Walmart, having worked for an archery company for several years and getting products into Walmart. I know Civivi isn't making much off of those Walmart knives, but I think it's great. I think it gives people a chance to go into Walmart and buy an actual knife. Awesome, sis. But you can go to Walmart and buy a decent knife now. Or if you need a gift for somebody, you don't have a gift, you can run into Walmart and buy them an Elementum or a Praxis, a mini Praxis real quick. I think having them in Walmart is a good thing. Even though Civivi ain't going to make much off of it. You don't make a lot off of your Walmart products. But to be able to run in there and grab a mini Praxis, to be able to run in there and grab an Elementum or a Cubit is a cool thing to me. Take it easy, B&A. If you were talking about this one, me with knives, this is the SRM Rubik. Fantastic crossbar knife. Some of the best crossbar action I have felt. SRM Rubik. This one has their mono chassis, so it's an integral steel frame with white G10 scales. Their pocket clip, this is all T8, all Torx T8, no T6s. And I want to get a Cubit too, sis. And you can pop the pocket clip out just like that and switch it to either side. Really cool knife. SRM, yeah, they're stepping it up. I've got two SRMs here. This one in 14C, and this one is a Sanmai 140 CR blade that gets you the performance of like S35VN, but for 75 bucks. Both of these are really good knives coming out of SRM. This one's on washers, so it's definitely a work knife, not quite as fidgety. Still, of course, easy to whip in and out. But this one is on bearings and is just crazy action. I can hold it horizontally and just pull back the lock bar and it will put itself away. Against gravity, it'll pull the blade up in, just like that. I'm trying to do it on the camera. And it just goes right in like that. Fantastic. Keychain knife. What knife are we talking about? Which knife is the keychain knife? Brown sis, I'm lost. I don't know which one we're talking about. We talking about this one? Yeah, I didn't mean to be live this long, Gons. My throat is dying, but we're still hanging out and BSing. I don't have a knife with a carabiner. Were you talking about this? I have the backspacer. Oh, go through the metal detector. Ah, the carabiner, keychain knife. Now I'm with you. What you said makes total sense now. This is made by O-Knife. You can pick it up if you get the Olight app. Is the easiest way to shop the Olight website. But Olight makes O-Knife, O-Tool, and this is the O-Tool 2. It has a Phillips screwdriver, a flathead screwdriver and pry bar, multiple wrench, a quarter inch driver, and then you've got replaceable number 11 scalpel blades. So if you went somewhere and let's say they did find it and they were like, you can't take this in, well, then you can pop the scalpel blade off and throw it in the garbage. And then you can bring your O-Tool in the concert and just replace the scalpel blade when you get home. But I've never had anybody catch it. And I've taken this through. I've taken it to concerts. I've taken it to wrestling. I've taken it through a lot of metal detectors. Yeah, Roby Vaughn makes some. I've been a fan of O-Knife products. And this one it's fantastic. I take this into everywhere because I like to have a little blade on me. I also have several of these style, like fiberglass weapons or G10 weapons that go into every event with me. These go into events with me so that I can go through metal detectors and still have a puncturing weapon on me. I don't go anywhere unarmed. I have a karambit that's fiberglass. I have a Sengdu dagger that's fiberglass that goes in my boot. This thing will pierce. And then typically somebody has this in their boot. And that's how I attend events. Ron, I'm going to be on every Tuesday and every Saturday, starting at, yes, it was the Cold Steel Dart. Yeah, I've been going on forever, Weldon Carey. Starting at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, every Tuesday, every Saturday. Normally, it's not going to go this long. But yes, this is the Cold Steel Dart and then an Amazon sheath that was like $7. And this just goes around my neck when I go into an event or into my waistband. And I've got a fiberglass triangular spike that I can drive into anything. So all of that stuff goes on me if I go into a concert or any event with a metal detector. Tenetco and that effing guy on Instagram, both of them are putting out some insane G10 knives that I want to get some in to add to my stealth EDC collection. I like stealth EDC stuff that I can take where other people aren't supposed to be armed. Ever since being gimped up, I look for any advantage I can get. And if I can't carry the pocket cannon, I'm going to have something else on me. Chad, what's up? Yes, I have G10 Sharpies. Oh, I forgot about those. I have titanium Sharpies, which these I don't throw in. I don't take to the metal detector. I just throw it in with my keys. And the titanium Sharpies get in with no problem. But if I have an issue with titanium, or if I think I'm going to, I bring my G10 Sharpies. And I have 2 of those. Where'd I put them? Here we go. I have 2 G10 Sharpies that will pierce anything. And these I don't even pull out of my pocket when I'm going through a metal detector. The Sharpies are great because if you're going into a concert or if you're going into like wrestling or any type of event, they expect people to have Sharpies on them for signatures. So I love having one that's a weapon. Yeah, there's one in my pouch always. Always one in my EDC pouch. No matter what, I have a G10 Sharpie so that I have a weapon I can take into anywhere. Always in my pocket. Always in my pouch. So that even if I end up somewhere I don't expect to and I have to empty my pockets, this is still going in with me. You can't go wrong with a Demco. They're badass knives. They're dope, dope knives. Especially once you start upgrading them. It's the most fidgety knife. And they're just that click. There's nothing like that mechanical sound. And it'll make you happy. Every time you hear that sound, you're going to be happy. It's like, you know how much different your Vision FG sounded from your other knives? With that mechanical click. Well, it's even more present in an 80-20.5. But you love your Vision. You're not going to go wrong with an 80-20.5. Oh. I hate to do it, guys, but this stream has been going for over 4 hours. And my throat is beyond dead. I don't think I'll be recording any videos this afternoon. But I'm going to have to shut her down now. I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. I always appreciate you spending some of your time with me. And if you're not subbed, I'd appreciate if you do sub. Always enjoy hanging out with my EDC familia. I hope you all have a killer day. Oh. I'm sure we will see each other soon. You as well, Weld. You guys all have a fucking killer day. I love this slip joint. I can work it. I'm going to cut myself doing this someday. But I can work this thing one-handed. It's going to get me. I'll regret it. But that's okay. All right, guys. I'm going to pull this down.